Oh. Hello? How do I get out of this? He's over here. Good morning, everyone. How are you doing? We are back at the Hobby Horse, doing some bullshit. No. We need to make sure this is set to on. Like that. I'm just cleaning up a few little things with the stuff we did just like yesterday at the end of the day. We made this modification to the block tool that creates like good looking cubes. We added this like stuff to the edges of them so they look a little bit more look a little better. I'm a bit scared about the way the collider seems to work on this guy. Yeah, this is too far down. So I think this is true here. Don't know if we'll see how this box here reacts to regeneration. There's now offset. It should be offset halfway through size instead. Like that. I think. Yeah. Now that collider seems more reasonable. Should be more reasonable here as well. Let's try it on game. No problem with transitions between these now. Perfect. So I think I'm missing. So I did add a little bit of like random offset to these blocks. So it would look more the ground would have more texture, I think is the Let's just look on the other side. I think it looks a little better. I'm still like the color of the water, the color of the sky. There is a bit of, you know, it's clashing more than my artistic side wants. Somehow it's sort of like the success text works here and works here. It's more when you see like these green tones against that. So maybe the water is a bit too saturated, I guess. Back to tweaking the palette. Maybe we just desaturate some of these. Pull it a little bit more there. This is not very even either. I don't know. It's like these two colors go together. Those colors go together with that and that. It's I don't know, man. How far down can we go towards, or should we make it more extreme maybe? Make it more like super bright. Flashbanged. This feels more dull. It doesn't pack the same punch. He doesn't move anymore. That's weird. I think I messed up the... I was too far. There's one left. Yeah. Did I mess up the... when I changed the stair here? We need to do something about the time it takes to generate the level. Like when I'm restarting, it takes a while now, which is not as good as when it was like instant. Yeah, I don't know. Could go black skies for... Nah. How can I get away from the very bright? Is it because of the color I have here? Yes. At least partly. Oh, who's with me tonight? To this morning, I mean. To die. Now everything looked just like washed out and boring. Sometimes it's like you're fighting an unwinnable fight. So then you can either like give up and say I'm okay with it being less than perfect, or you could like step away and say this fight is too hard to win, I'll pick another fight. I wonder if this is one of those cases. Is there another way of doing this thing? Like I spent hours and hours just tweaking colors, and if I don't end up with something acceptable within hours of tweaking, is the problem too hard for me to solve? Maybe it's something that I can solve. Maybe it's something that someone else can solve. I don't know. It might also be that I'm putting the cart before the horse a bit with, like, the levels are just one color. If I fixed a lot of other stuff, just trusted that things would come together, maybe it would work. Like if I look at my really intense sketches here. I have like different architecture. I have pure upside down pyramids. I have floating corpses. In this one I actually did draw some, like, I don't know if they're cables or vines or whatever they are. All that will give you an entirely different sense of how this is gonna look. Yeah, I don't know. So what are our alternatives? If I'm quick restarting, there should be no reason for me to like regenerating the level. So maybe I can do something with that. Everything looks super bland. Is it the light, the brighter light I did, or no? It's not even the brighter light now. This has a fun graphic, very like harsh look. I really don't like playing the game at 60, 80 FPS. I'm not hating this. It makes the enemies a bit harder to read, but that could be solved by a lot of ways, or in a lot of ways. This is 211, I think, if I'm being honest. Let's turn off Photoshop or whatever it is. Is it when that like high-res images is active that I get low frame rates, or is it after I've looked at that? Because now I get, yeah, look at that. What can we do with this to make it as readable as possible? The outlines make all the edges pop when I'm standing here, at least. Enemies look, you can see them from... I want to look at this and listen to the actual music from the game as well. Good test. So if I bumped this guy up a little bit in, we can try it. Right here, I think he's got a material under entities. We could do like... that doesn't seem to do anything. It does do something here. So if he's got this tone with the brighter highlights, can I make them even brighter? How do I... I feel like I'm not making any difference. This color, maybe I'll make it brighter in the... I guess it does affect the water as well. But I wonder if he should be more green. Than blue. Maybe readable enough. Let's see in game. Here he's readable against the background. So the bright green, the bright red, this has a pretty cool look to it. If the silhouettes were more interesting. What are some comic books that we can be inspired by? Sometimes I wish that, let's say, so I have Midjourney, and I could put something in there to get me some ideas or whatever. I don't feel super good about it. Sometimes I would love a search engine like Google's image search. That was better. Where I could ask it things, and it should just give me don't generate an image. Just give me images that match what I'm putting in. Google is getting worse at everything. I don't know that comic book art is a good search, but maybe like so I put this I don't know, I think harsh is a bad. It's like you can when you're talking to like ChatGPT or Midjourney, you can actually like use these words of feeling, and it'll take that into account. Google image search doesn't seem to be like maybe this is pretty cool. Mörkborg. But let's just try put this into. I'll put it into Midjourney and we'll see what comes out. Wow, it's slow today. Let's see this. Yeah. Like, these are cool and all. Like, it's not really what I'm looking for. Can I get more Mörkborg? Look at this. It's got sort of almost like a black metal t-shirt from the 90s look to it. Or a fanzine photocopied, eroded, weird colors. But the cool parts about these, like, I think we have an art style. But we don't have art yet. Whoa, these are so cool. I really like the yellow backgrounds, to be honest. Occult Herb Master. We have more. That's cool. Dude. How good is this? Yeah, they're super good. The ones I like the most, like, oh, this is a cool. Wow. Very cool concepts. There's this sense of like artists marks. Like there's blood, there's like little scratches from like the pen or whatever. Little like cut off things. It just makes it look kind of ethereal. And these paint splatter stuff, that's super cool. Here's another where, you know, that's the background color. That was a very cool concept where you see the city in the reflection and as a shadow. I don't know. Give me more of this. What? Weirdly navigation. This is... This is sick. I like this. Okay. We got the bones of something here. So what are the problems from like a technical game design standpoint? I think the enemies stand out from the background pretty well. If we could maybe do something about the I think they're thicker in the real world. But these outlines could be stronger. I like how things silhouette to both the water and the sky, and from the other side to the sky and the water as well. That's no issue. It is somewhat readable, but I wonder if there should be some sort of fog, or because I can find maybe distances are a bit hard to read, especially in like still images. Like how far away is that? With parallax, it's actually, you can see that it's behind there at least. But is it visible at a... Maybe it is, maybe it is. There is, I have an image somewhere. Back when the game was called Skullbat. It's probably not in here at all. It's probably in Dropbox, Projects, Skullbat. Like maybe this or that. Have more in here? Yeah. I was experimenting with a little bit towards that art style. These are obviously much more colorful. But some of the color combinations at least were there pretty early. Kind of collage-y, paint-over-y look. These are sketch... yeah. Hello, V. V is over on YouTube. I think this style, if I pushed it... What is causing the... Like I can only push it a few % before it becomes something else. I am doing some art style explorations. I haven't been happy about the look of the game. Like, it's had the bones of something, but not quite been there. You just want to compare to the last build. Oh, it's a bit slow. It's not a bit slow, it's like crawling. This one actually does have a little bit of that look. And then whoa. It's because of Photoshop. It's I have a really small image here. It's less likely to be very laggy. Hello, Exo Ghost. What are you smashing your face on the keyboard? Oh, it's still kind of laggy. Not as laggy, but this has this kind of bright color, less contrast between the sky and these top surfaces, but it still has the really dark shadows. So if we now go to the current iteration, everything is just darker, and we've been like running in circles for like 2 days on this, trying to find out what the heck is supposed to happen. But now with more texture in the floors and stuff, we gotta close Photoshop, unfortunately. Yeah. Maybe if I'm standing here, these things over there should be a bit like muted somehow. So I can see the things that are close to me more, like, so it segments the level a little bit. Maybe. I used to have a bit of that. I think maybe there's code still in here. So the fog color, is it really used? No, I can move this down. But where's fog amount? I think I just changed the values here and it will do what I want it to do. And then maybe I can brighten up. If I brighten this up and I say like divide by 100, then things that are close will be pretty well lit and things that are farther away will have more of the silhouetted look. Let's give it a going game. But I guess we gotta close down Photoshop, or at least close down some of the images in Photoshop. Will it work now? Seems pretty smooth. It is not. It's got the some issues. Now it's smooth and nice. It's such a different feeling when it runs at good frame rates. What is the best game I've created? The one that has the most positive reviews is Hellas of the Demons. Whoa, there's a really trippy look to the preview on the... Can you see that, by the way? Just the pixelization filter looks super strange when looked through. I'm still not like the... It's doing it. I'm still not friends with the water. Do we dare make it just darker? We wouldn't do it. Make it like red. I'm also not happy about maybe there being a lot of these like large areas where there is the dithering pattern. I would rather have it be not dithered and just a darker tone in that case. All three of your games have the same type of graphics. I wouldn't say like there is some color overlap. This and Hellas of the Demons definitely share some of the visual stuff for sure. This is even more striking without the dithering. And it sort of dithers itself a bit just because of how the texturing is done. Maybe it could work, or... This is kind of hard to read now. This side, it's almost like stills of the game are easier to read than... I guess it's probably because I'm moving faster. We could do a thing where we do like don't dither if the... only dither in the upper ranges. It feels like a cursed kind of thing. Also feel like it's probably losing quite a bit. There's this, I don't know if, is it the direction towards the light that changes? That makes the noise become more prevalent. This side is too dark, or too undefined. Here, like when I'm standing like this, it's pretty cool. You see it here, like, is it the, because here the fog, I don't even know if it's just the fog. We can remove the fog just to see if that is the case. It's definitely the fog doing a lot of it, at least. Or? Unsure. It's hard for me now because I really know this level well. This is slightly different from... Ah! Come on. It's a bad score, but... This is, I think, the first time I have, since I colored in the sky differently, I haven't hated the look of the game. I'm kind of interested to see where this goes. I like how it's going, like places with stuff. Let's do... The thing is also, it's hiding what's missing. Like if I put in a bunch of blades of grass here and there, or vines or something like that, it's not gonna really come across. It becomes very focused on like the geometric definition of the level. It's something that I don't dislike. Let's go grab another seed and see what happens. It's a kind of big level with some cool stuff in it. think I like what I'm seeing. Fortunately, I have to open up Photoshop again. And tweak, because I don't know if those are the same colors or not. Let's do some micro adjustments and like figure out what kind. Let's take a screenshot of a level and then we'll draw on top of it with like just these colors. Want to take the brighter parts of this and turn them a little bit less red. Something like this. No, it seems more red to me. Color change the reds. In this direction. It's kind of a tiny change, but it harmonizes better, I believe. Oh, there's no collision on this? Oh, interesting. The sky looks a little bit washed out now. But, like, you can sort of read things well, couldn't you? Like, or is it hard to know what the level is? With all this super harsh lighting. What we need to do is change. Let's randomize the seed and have me try to read the level. That's what I think we should do. So it does like level seed, and it does that, but we're gonna do just random randi for now. Weird one. Let me know in the chat if you think it's hard to tell what's going on with level geometry. Is it doing the same again and again? Okay. 1 second. I gotta do like randomize here. Hello, Prosto. What's up? I think it's hard to see where the enemies are sometimes here with the ghosts, but we'll figure that out. Maybe the white specks aren't exactly what I would go for. All purple. You're alive, so you're happy. Cool. Yeah, I wish I had that. What'd you call it? Like outlook. Let's also try another thing. There is this vignetting effect. Let's get rid of that for a second. That didn't get rid of it at all. How come? This might have an effect that's similar. There we go. Now I'm taking away some of the visual effects of... It's still doing it. It's working? For sure. Even here, it's like... My brain doesn't get tripped up. So, don't you think it is pretty readable? With just like the two-tone with a little bit of an outline that's in places. It's like practically black. There's actually two very slightly different tones here, but that's okay. And then shadows, texture, but it's like black and that color. This looks a bit weird, I'll confess. We can do some more with the sky, of course. I also think this will compress a lot better than like if I wanted to make YouTube or other videos. Doesn't really... I guess if I pick level 3, it's gonna be a bigger level. Now that we have random seeds. Like if you're missing those enemies, I don't think you have any... There was... I think we're missing collision on that part here. We'll fix it. Those are not terrible looking. You're not really missing the dithering on the VFX there either. That looks good. The gun looks terrible. That's one. What if the gun was just black? Or white or something, really. This is not great. Like, these walls probably should be something else. Something that has a cool silhouette against... What was I was looking for something. Yeah, I was looking for pause, and then I want to listen to with the music. Let's just play something that's level 3. Kind of looking at the enemies as well. It's just like it's kind of working for me. Ooh, here's a good example of what could be a problem. A very dense level. Sometimes when I see like a little bit of green, I think it's an enemy. Risk of Rain wasn't really an inspiration, no. But I've heard it a lot, and I've played it, and I really respect the art style. I actually kind of super dig the art style, so it wasn't a conscious inspiration, but I can definitely see where there would be some overlap in the visual styles, let's say. Thank you. Did you see me aim there? Not the best. Hello, Mooks. How are you doing? How long have I been on this project? It's like actually way too long at this point. But it's been a few months. Like I think we started after summer in August, something. I switched to was it mid September, mid October with let's just go back through the changelog. Mid-September, I swapped over from Unity to Godot, and at that point we had like a month or so on a quite a different idea. And then sometime late last year, we just started hyper focusing on the flip mechanic. So it depends on how you think about it. But yeah, it's been the as far as the game is now, I would expect to be like after, I don't know, a month or so. But it's been like more like 6 months. But the game was different then, so I don't know. It's been a weird ride. Anyway, I've this third quarter or something like that. I don't know. Not before summer. We want to do Next Fest and see how that goes, and then and that is, I think, like it should be like in June or something like that. I say because I don't think that maybe the dates are official, but I think it's somewhere in there. It should be if you compare with last year. Yeah, how's it going for you, Mux? What are you working on? What's your next next cool thing? So Mux made it possible for us to have this art style by being an awesome Godot developer. Sorry for outing you. Also, yeah, I've been toiling over the art style of this game for the last couple of days here. I want to bring it up to a level that I can like. This is the first time I feel like I'm hitting maybe all of my like desires for the art style in the new kind of direction. It is pretty readable. It is very like striking in a way. It doesn't look like a lot of other games. Put this screenshot of this somewhere, you would tell, oh, the Pink Sky game. Like you would know that it's this game. Feels like everything goes a bit to 11, which is something I wanted. Before it was like a little bit muddy. Now it's very readable. Making reflection probes work in compatibility. How does it feel to work on like not the bleeding edge? Like when you have to like make something that is pretty cool here in something that's meant to work on really older hardware. I find it hard to like I would find it hard to do that, I think. Oh, the game is really working, I think. So like it's pretty clear over there. And also XR. Yeah. Did you get the Vision Pro? Did you get to talk to or did you get to I don't know, be friends with Apple yet? I'm gonna go get something more to drink. Frustrating. Some features we add because there's high demand for them, but which really aren't possible to make fast on low-end hardware. Reflection probes are okay, but the glow work I did before is brrr. Yeah. I still need to work on my glow implementation, or it's not even glow, it's like the bloom simpler. Do I even have it turned on? I think I turned it back on. It is on, so yeah, I guess it does do something. Yeah. What's your I have the Quest 2 and I never use it. I can't, it's hard to fit into a schedule, I think. Like when I play games, it's usually like the kid is sitting next to me doing something and it's like, do I want to shut myself in? I don't know. Be right back. Yeah. Yeah, I think I should play normal games that way too, where I like don't try to fit it into something else, but actually make time to play it. Like I would make time for, I don't know, watching TV with the family. But it's just it's harder to make work. Yeah. And if you're doing VR quite seldom, like I do, it's always like, there's no battery in the left controller, or I have to have to charge it for 30 minutes before I can actually play, and it's just like a bit weird. That is true too, and I find generally when I work on games all day, my brain is kind of gamed out when it comes to yeah, it's sort of hard to want to focus on something. Yeah. So these glasses they're getting like micro scratches, and they're a little bit like, I don't know, they're kind of hard to clean for some reason, and I think my eyes might have changed a bit. I don't know if this is only sort of related, but it maybe is related through like batteries and future wearable tech. But I'm looking for new glasses. I think I could go with these for a bit longer, but I'm also like maybe it's time to move. So I've looked at the Ray-Ban Meta Wayfarers. I haven't held them yet, so I don't know how they feel. But there's some, because the other part is my AirPods Pro, like a really old version. The left one is kind of having this crackling sound that's super annoying. And I was like, wouldn't it be really cool to not have to think about bringing headphones all the time? Because the glasses are always on my head, and there are headphones on it. There's a camera in it. I don't really... Maybe I'll find a use for it. But then it's like, I have to charge my glasses? I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it. It's also kind of expensive, and I don't really have a ton of money at the moment, or ever. Oh, you got prescription lenses? That's cool. Yeah. I don't have the biggest. My eyes are like, if I had to work a day without glasses, I sort of could. Like if I could probably get used to just not having them. But putting them on is like, oh right, this is how it should be. But I've tried the Quest 2. I played it with glasses, and I like just having the headset. It's not perfect, but it's kind of better, and also without them, and it sort of works. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, I don't really do. I haven't tried, so it's possible that like after a few hours I would get fatigued. And hi. Hello. What's up, Mozart? Okay, so I have to check also with Alfred, of course, like my brother who does the music and stuff, how he likes this art direction. If he's vehemently against it, I guess I can. But it's like, it's kind of stylish. I think it's readable. I don't hear you in the chat agreeing with me really strongly. But I don't know. Is it because I know that this shape means you can jump up here that I do that, or it's also about level design, of course. If you have these convoluted or like here, it's like, what the heck is going on here? I could see it being a bit of a readability problem. What's even going on here? Oh, okay. But we'll have handcrafted seeds for most of your playtime. Anyway, so we'll just not pick seeds that have those problems. Ooh. Boom. Boom. Yeah. Are you playing? No, they should be pretty much. Pretty much this size at a max. I think more likely it will be like this size. A couple of months, Mozart. The game has been fluctuating between different designs for a while. But since, like, end of last year, we started focusing more on the flip mechanic, which I think has been good. And we've recently found this. So if I go back, I can show you how the actual game is played. Now I'm just trying out different things. So, just get rid of those. Turn that back on. Hello, Wee Wilka. What's up? So the game is sort of a speedrunning game since not that long. Now I know this level pretty well. Oh, die. There. Did I get it? I did. But it's a bad score. So look at Sebsub, or Sebsub, as his name really is. So it would be like... I can cut 2 seconds and 900 milliseconds or something from this time. So it's really fast, but it's got a lot of... It's built upon this like routing and planning and execution stuff. That's the core of the experience. I could, Dank. It's not something we have talked about. The way the game works currently is that we are actually generating the levels. So a user generated that's great to hear, Remy. Be good. I think it's the right direction. Wait, now I pressed the wrong button. Play level 2 as well. Right. It feels more interesting to me with this non just like a grindy arena. It's about grinding your actual skill instead. Lack of skill in my case. It looks like snow, the frickin' white stuff. We need to do something about that. Shouldn't feel like snow. Like the shape and movement of it is very snow-like. It's in here somewhere. Yeah, thanks Mux. See ya. No, the levels are not handmade at this point. However, the way I think this is gonna go is we're gonna take our level generation for the mainline stuff that we hand select. We will generate a level, find the ones that, or generate a lot of levels, find the ones that we like bake them so to speak, and then handcraft every, do a hand decoration on them. So I see it being that. It would be cool if we could keep, because the way it's made, it's like modular, so we could have an editor for it, but it's kind of low on the list. To do the other part, the thing that we want to do is sometime after release the weekly seeds, which is also made possible due to the fact that things are procedural. Daily or weekly seeds, I don't know, but just a way to keep the game going after a lot of the levels have been optimized to death. Like the first level in the game right now, Sedsad is optimizing like almost on a frame level now, and we only released the demo like a week ago. But I also really need to play Neon White, because that's a game that we will be compared to with this setup. Not optimized enough. Hey, good to see you here. How do you feel? Because you're like the one who has played the game the most outside of me and Alfred. How do you feel about this more harsh cartoon, or not cartoon, but like visual novel kind of style? Dig the contrast. Love to hear it, yeah. It's not intentional, but you can actually see a little bit of a difference in color here. That's nice. And also the dithering here is not coming from the post shader anymore. It's actually like just from how the textures look, which is cool. Yeah. The contrast in the contrast. Sweet. I think it is looking like we're moving in this direction. That's how I feel about it. Let's have... Do we want more sky gradations? Play with it. From a marketing standpoint, I think this... I shouldn't be jumping so high. Damn it. I should be sliding before that. Nope. Not gonna be record. This guy sometimes doesn't teleport in the same way anymore, which is scary. Too far out. I think it needs to be further straight down. Bright popping colors. It doesn't look like anything else. It's not really if one of the main comparison points will be neon white, we could call it neon red instead. But like, it doesn't look a lot like this game. It is concerning that the first level in Neon White is like on a water surface. And if it did have yeah. It's we're gonna be compared anyway, but some of the enemies maybe has a little bit of that look, but you just don't want to be called a copycat, because I think people like unique stuff, and the gameplay is not that similar, but it's like two speedrunning games, right? You too, Resermi? Holy, it's so good. Can we do something about the color of that? I'd rather it be white, I think. It's kind of an eyesore at this point. Where are you? There were some like vibrant blue tones that came in on certain... which I'm kind of missing now, but we'll see. Let's look. We have prefabs, pickups, energy pickup. Somewhere in here there's something that tells it to become that blue tone. Why? And where does it come from? Both those. So the swirl somehow has the wrong colors. Should this be different color? Doesn't matter. Here it goes away, the thing. Whoa. Why is it so harsh now? It also blends very differently against the background. Something I wanna... It's mostly visible here when you're like walking up to it, and it's even... it's actually not that bad. But that it needs to be designed in a way. I didn't even look at it now. I don't like the blue. That looks bad. So maybe it needs to be different color depending on something. Is this somehow using the same material? No. Yeah, here we gotta do... There is a big difference between the... Let's actually look at that. So we turned off dithering. But if we didn't, some of this stuff will be a lot more readable. But I think the game is better looking without the dithering. It's like gonna be less harsh and more like gradual. It doesn't pack quite the same punch. All of these pixels are dithered. It's actually less difference than I anticipated. We'll have to redo shit. Yeah, I think I like this more. I'll probably change my mind tomorrow. This look would be easier to accomplish with like without the post effects stuff. You can just bake a lot of the lighting information in the shaders, or calculate it in the shaders rather than in a post. Ooh. Can I eat lunch soon? I'm starting to get hungry. So it's kind of working here. What happens when it's... Now that I remove the coloration, it takes on the color of the background, which I like. So let's see if we can do that on all of these. So I don't know, what is this even? It's another one of those. It actually did do that. Can this be... What is this? Doesn't seem to have a lot of effect, this texture thing. Yeah. I don't see this guy. It's on add. It's got a color. It's got billboard. That is totally invisible. Do I have like... Ah. It's one of the animation things. I don't think this is the look we're gonna get when we look at it in the game. Whoa. What's going on with the jitteriness? That doesn't look like this. It is probably, if I were to guess, that the pure white will somehow you know, make it look or it will, when it tries to convert from RGB pure white to the HSV I used to do the color thing. It doesn't know which color it should pick, and then we get some issue. Here it's like the orb, I can only assume that's gonna look better. There's some always that. It's just the okay, with just the axes and stuff that caused some issues. See how this looks in game. Why can I not learn to slide before that? Nope. I miss or? Okay, it was a bad time anyway. Okay, the snow. We talked about the snow and we never did anything about it. Opening this scene is always interesting. It's kind of slow. Air particles. We can make them black. Could make them... Let's try just doing like subtract here instead. Giving you these black specks. Ooh. They are actually, the black specks, they are actually attracted to the player. I haven't turned that off yet. I tried to do a thing with the pickups where they had particles that were sucked towards the player as like the pickup thing. I really don't like the way the like this guy looks here. That looks suboptimal. Miss. No. If I keep, like, the time still goes when I'm pausing time, so to speak. Which is not good. This is now the worst run of the day. That's my old technique for doing it, but even that didn't work now. Wrong key. Right key. Terrible. I know, Seb. Same with Kebab's Call. I got 2 B's in there. But you can do it. The thing that happens, actually, is when you type a B, it types the B, hides the UI, takes a screenshot, and then it doesn't do that. I just have screenshot tied to the button B. Well, I'll fix it for the next build. It's a very dumb reason. So I'm gonna go warm up something, and then we gotta figure out what the heck we're gonna do with the rest of the day. Yeah, you need a bit of a handicap or disadvantage, I should say. So if we are looking at the build, finish buying 1 graphics, modules, decoration, and enemies. We're doing the right stuff, at least. Or like we're working on in the right area of things. Sort of want to take a screenshot and paint over it a bit. Yes. Those are parts of the thing. I think there is... So I haven't played Neon White yet. But I've looked at videos about it. And I think the general sense is that you're not like... replays or should we call it like competing on leaderboards is not pushed to your face in that game. So instead it's based on more of a like self-improvement or like comparing to your own stuff in the way of the stars. You get different like ratings for levels. You want to get like I want to get a gold star, and then you try to play faster so you get that gold star. I think that might be a better like an intrinsic motivator. It's not really intrinsic, but it's like not comparing yourself to others, because that might be a much more, because I can't do your times, so I have to try to improve my own. Maybe I can beat like Alfred's score, but probably not. Right? I'm too old, and my reflexes aren't good enough, and my aim is not good enough. Even if maybe if I grinded it for 100 hours, but you have played this game way less than I have, and you're still like a lot better. So it might be in that case if we would say like, it's more about that, like getting a gold star and maybe some other rating, that replays wouldn't be as much of a thing, and it is a big technological undertaking to make that work. I don't know. I've done physics replays. We did it on stream even, I think. It's not that hard to do. It's hard to make it good, and it's hard to probably like compress it into a file size that I can, because I don't want to host my own server. I want to somehow use Steam's user-generated content stuff. But yeah, this is like things we want to do, but we don't know when. How do you deal with enemies in replay? So the replays that I've planned for is actually recording the position and state of enemies when they spawn, when they despawn, and just saving the numbers. Since we have really short runs, maybe you can't upload a really long run. You have to. The only runs that are replayed are like silver and up, or maybe gold replays are the ones you only upload replays for gold runs, and those are always short, so it maybe doesn't have to be super well compressed, and it's not going to be entirely deterministic, because that's not how I built the game. So I sort of have to save it like maybe at 30 FPS or something. Save just keyframes for everything, and then if something doesn't move, like a pickup, for example, then that would be something else. Would also be cool to play against your own ghosts. This will be you're gonna do this on stream? Yeah, very likely. I need your help. The collective stream brain power is bigger than mine. So yeah, this is not in any kind of order, so I don't know that it's going to be the next thing we do. But I think it's interesting to think about what that does to the feeling of a game versus how it feels when you're just competing against yourself. Yeah. I do think I want replays. I think it's I have the most fun when I'm competing against others. So I do think that is what we're gonna do. But there's a case to be made for not making things technically difficult and just going for a different motivator with just like a rating system and so on. But I really want to see your ghost in my run, or I want to look at how you got that low score without you having to post your recording to, because sometimes you do a really good run and you didn't record it, and then it's like, okay, brought back. TV dinner time. This is one of those, like, they're called Thai cubes. You can buy like frozen. I don't know. It doesn't smell that great. I hope it's tasty. Probably not. That was not what I was expecting. Yeah. It's food, maybe. Sometimes there's a little bit of like lemongrass coming through in the taste. And it's that tastes really good. Other than that, it's kind of sweet. I think it's supposed to be like teriyaki and chili. I don't know. No. Oh, we got the article for Lone Ruin. Out on 80 LV. We're just wondering where that went. Every level has a bronze, silver, gold, and a platinum. Cool. I want to have something silly like a prismatic sub medal. Or is that maybe a hidden one? So we have actually set up, not in this, but there in some of my, is it this one? Yes. We set up some part times or like split times. So if you beat level 1 in 25 seconds, you will unlock level 2. You get a silver medal if you do it in 20 seconds and a gold medal if you beat 15 seconds. And then some of the harder levels are a bit longer. That's the philosophy we're going for, where it's a little bit harder to remember a longer level, and it's also harder to survive because limited health and so on. The idea is that the demo, that would be the Next Fest demo, would be 5 levels. You unlock them by beating the bronze time, and then it's sort of a tutorial where the first you just move and flip and shoot, and it's not really anything where you can get killed. And then in level 2 we get the rail ability, or actually by beating level 1 you get the rail, and then in level 2 you get to use it on different things, and then you unlock the grenade, and then we add stuff to kill with the grenade, or maybe even have a little text that describes what the grenade is for, and then we hide that you can rail the grenade. Yes. That's part of the idea, that you can even go back and get the gold if you do that. Would you be opposed to that? You don't have arguments? Are you not a fan because... I'm gonna guess your arguments. Is it because it doesn't feel like you're on a level playing field if you're comparing your times on level 1 to someone who has who has finished the game? I almost want that feeling you get in a Metroidvania, where you're like, oh, I unlocked the double jump. Oh, do you remember that ledge right next to the spawn position? Yeah, let's track back through that, and now I can go there. Now it opens up so many things. Especially with replays, there might be some issues where people would see you use the grenade if they look at your replay, and they don't know how to do the grenade, and then they go into settings and then they see the grenade button. Oh, that's Q, nice. And then they will try to play with that, and then nothing happens when they press Q. That might be friction that we don't want. It might also be an issue with making some levels hard to play, or hard to design rather, when you have to just make it finishable with just fewer tools. If that makes sense. don't know if this is a good like representation of anything, but let's start somewhere and start thinking about like, what could we do to spice things up a bit? What would be some of the... I have... There we go. Is this set up correctly? Let's pick a color that's visible. Brush. First we're gonna sketch out like what could be on here that could look good. Would it make sense to have like little tufts of grass in the cracks here? To make it look a bit more... And maybe that breaks up the silhouettes a bit. Give me full opacity for this. You got a lot of like boxes. Could they have more interesting shapes? Like maybe this is one of those arches that we used to have. We have two of them. Perspective. Your perspective. Maybe, but maybe even could be better with some other shapes, like maybe it's one of those arches like this. No! I lost. I'm losing the rubber bands I used to prop up my thing. I'm thinking like maybe these are made up of rickety little things. Another thing we did have in the like before times, we had little lights that were on certain things. I don't know if they should be like little green things that maybe you can see a little bit. Yo! Hello, Godot engine. Yeah, we're toying with clips enabled. Not yet. Should I do it? Should I just do it? Twitch. Video something. Settings. Clips are now active. Yeah, the art style changed slightly. I am an indecisive person. But this time, surely, I will not change it again. Of course I want to be featured. Let me show you something. This is and I hope maybe you can ratify because I guess you have insights here. Where is it? I'm gonna grab a screenshot without axes. Which one is the best to show this with? I don't even know if I want to be secretive about my... But look at this. What happened here? It's not... Yeah, I don't know. This is my wishlist graph for Ocean Mirror. It's been falling off a little bit lately. We're sort of back to this trajectory, not to this trajectory now. But I believe the only thing that was significant that happened here was the showreel, right? So, yeah. So I just want to say... I don't want to be secretive about numbers, but it's like we're at 1586, so it's not like we have a lot of wish lists, but a substantial amount of that just comes from the showreel. So even if it's not like a big number, the percentage is still like significant for the whatever reach you have or something like that. I don't know if that's something that but anyway, yes, I want to say thank you, and like your work is valuable. That's what I want to say. Hey, Rot Horse, thank you. Rot Horse? What kind of name is that? That sounds evil. Yeah, thank you. So it's not even... When it comes to like engines... It's not only the fact that you're making the engine that's important. It's also stuff like that. And also just like being part of a community and feeling like motivated from some of these events. So I think a lot of people won't like maybe appreciate that enough. Yeah, and I love helping out, like not only Godot, but like people come here, ask questions, and I try to answer them as well as I can. It's just like a good. It's a nice feeling community at this point. So I really like the direction things are taking. Yeah, there is not. Like the community around Unity is bigger, but like there's a slightly different tone there, at least in my circles. I know on like because I see the Reddit, for example, that it's got a little bit of a, there's a little bit less like, you know, good feels maybe in parts. Even on the Godot one, but I guess the Unity one is maybe even worse. I don't know. How come you're drawing in 2D? Is it for thumbnails? So the state I'm in right now. Also donor, by the way, to the foundation. Everyone should be. Please drop. Do you want to drop a link to that or anything else? That would be super cool. But yeah, so the stage we're in right now is that we did a demo publicly to people on my Discord, and we put it out on Twitch and stuff. People found it a little bit hard to read, so we changed the art style. We've changed some of the directions of where the game is going. We focused harder on some stuff, and then that set us back a little bit. And with the art style changing, we need to figure out some stuff, like how do we decorate the levels, how do we do stuff like that. And I find it faster to do that through in 2D rather than in 3D, because I don't have the grass blade textures. I can just like zzz, and it's good. Yeah, everyone go fund. Oh. Also, I remember when the whole Godot, or rather the Unity thing happened and everyone was moving to Godot. A lot of people came to my stream at that point, and I had a decent amount of viewers. I've been like slacking off a bit and not streaming as much. I've had to do like a bunch of consulting work or contract work just to keep a little bit afloat. So my numbers aren't as good as, or they're worse than they were, I should say. But that was also a thing that happened because of when they were higher. It happened because of the people being interested in Godot, right? Yeah, but I guess you wouldn't have been hired before that. Like, I don't know what the story is, but you know, one thing comes to another. One would probably be like a prerequisite. Yeah. What are some of the cool things you're doing? You're like showcasing stuff. I didn't look at whatever. What did you say? Like the. But you did start streaming on here, right? Haven't caught a stream yet. Here I feel like, could this be simplified? Just for the sake of this. And also, I'm not a huge fan of these guys. They should be something else. Could we be like yeah, we talked about that for like 25 minutes, sub, but yeah, that was really that was inconsiderate of you to take a phone call in the middle of that. No, it's okay. It's okay. We'll survive. Hope you had a good one. A good phone call. I don't know what kinds of shapes I want in the level. Now that it's this, it's like these really hard silhouettes. It makes sense to go like graphic with shapes. Stuff that, I don't know if they should be recognizable or what, but I don't know if I want this kind of medieval or gothic style. it's a bit of everything. The most visible things are the Twitch and social media management, but I'm also working on the blog, internal communications, like non-violent language to make GitHub more friendly. Yeah, I could use a course in that myself. I try, but you know, it's gather funds. Yeah. It's easy to just go for the like Gothic architecture. Is there something else we can do? Like, we have this motif of these cut out arches. Really ugly. My hand-eye coordination sucks right now. I need to calibrate my brain to draw for a bit before I do it. But it doesn't really matter at this point because I'm not gonna be drawing the thing. I'm gonna be modeling it. I'm not really spending a lot of time. I think I like the idea of something more brutalist. Yeah, I can imagine. It's the same with like making games. Like, talk to people and they're like, "Oh, so you play games all day?" That's the classic thing. But I think it's changing a little bit. Like younger people actually understand a little bit better what it is making games. Like some of my example would be like my girlfriend's cousin, who's not really like a big gamer or anything. He understands what's up. He's a carpenter and it's not like ingrained in internet culture, but it's still, I think it's changing a little bit. And I would guess that it would be the same for community management and stuff like that too, in a bit. Let me read some chat here. Seb says, "All right, I remember I was against having to unlock the player's abilities when you were able to go back." What was your take on that? My take was, if you are thinking about, like, remember when you played that Metroidvania game and you unlocked the double jump and then you went back to the first, or then you got that like light switch moment. Oh, that ledge right near the start of the game, I can probably jump up there now. When something clicks like that, I think it's interesting. I think that's something that I would like to maybe encourage. But I also saw some of the issues with, like, if we had the replay system that we talked about, someone watching a replay, seeing someone throw the grenade, then they're going into the settings and seeing there's a button to bind for grenade, and they go in the game and they press that and nothing happens. That might be friction that we don't want. I think that was how I put things out. Okay, so Godot Engine says, what should I call you? Godot Engine, by the way. Should I call you Godot Engine Official? No, Godot Engine _ Official. Nat works. Cool. Let's use Nat. Nat _ Godot Engine _ Official says, you know what vibe would also work? Do you know Magic the Gathering by chance? Not a lot, actually. Haven't really played it. They had an Egyptian modern style of architecture that would fit what you're drawing. Let's look at it. Magic the Gathering Egyptian set. Images. Like this. I used to follow a lot of like the artists. Back when I was trying to learn to draw or paint, there was a lot of, for obvious reasons, like a lot of people in the art scene were magic artists because it was like the big one outside of concept art for games, like illustrators. Futuristic but distinctive. I want more buildings like this. So I like the pyramids. So I'm gonna bring up something that's really ugly and what else? But this was, I was walking like having a walk. I had a bad day, but I was listening to some angry music and these images just came to me, and I was drawing the sky red. And everything should be like pulled up to 11. That's why the name is that. I drew this like really harsh pyramid looming over and stuff. I realize now that it's actually a little bit control, right? Maybe I because I've played that recently. The board control. Oh wait. Is this a reference for something? Control pyramid? They do have a lot of weird references in Control, game, pyramid, the board, I guess. Something. Like this. It's such a like distinct shape. And I really like how it's not the, you know, the medieval architecture or like ornate or something. It's just like a thing. Like geometric shapes. I also like one of the earliest influences for this would be brutalist architecture. Which also features in Control quite a bit. You know what? Red background also Control. So Bauhaus. How are you, German? Like, look at this. It's cool. Concrete stuff. I also pick it because it's pretty easy to model and it has fewer polygons. Yeah, it's maybe some of the features that are in there right now, like the rounded off platforms and stuff, they're pretty Bauhaus. So like hello? Stuff like this. I don't think they will survive, but I like them a little bit. And it does look a little bit Bauhaus. I haven't really looked at Bauhaus before. It's the same pictures over and over. Cool, I like the geometric stuff. That's cool. But I want also some sort of I don't know that there's something sketchy about this, but I haven't seen any architecture. And I would guess that they would come in tastes of like medieval looks, but I'm not sure. Graphic stuff like this I like too. Yeah. They have that yellow, and I kind of miss some contrast. Wonder if we can get yellow in there somehow. Like a strong... Looks like shit. You have some feedback on those. The architecture is cool, but sometimes you flip through the ocean. Would be great to guarantee the player not getting stuck on the bottom of roofs. 100% agree. Like, the classic point is in level 1. This is something we should think about. Because you often move backwards when you're moving fast. And get a little bit... Whoa, frame rates. Wait, this is not level 1. The gun spin. The problem is when I'm running Photoshop, for some reason it just like slows everything down. Hey, what the heck? This is not level 1. What's going on?
Acquired taste for sophisticated palettes, colors for the lovers of sound, sonic salad, ballet with the bars as I
am confused. I think the reload should be that thing. Yeah. That should almost go down in, but I also need a hand. But that's later. I don't know what happened. We messed something up. Because, like, it should be 19 with 80, I think. Did I change something? Let me put the key in. Will pop you out of the ceiling. We scratch the surface in search of a certain purpose. The service they say is certainly somewhere beyond the curtains. We're hurting, but we don't say it. Saying it is a weakness. This is not good. Breathing isn't appealing. I'm peeling out of depression. How did that happen? There's something about the way the I'm soaring in my division, my pen and mental cognition. Also made a decision to take the raps that I've written, take a jab at the system. They look, but they never listen. Living inside a fear, a simulated reflection inside a black mirror. I hopped outside of the pattern, took a ladder to Saturn. There my ego got shattered. Made a few clubberinos. Cool. I don't think I've said anything. Maybe it's just gameplay. I don't think I've said anything incriminating yet, but I bet you have my back and don't try to hurt me like that. This is not good, peeps. Why is it not generating the same level as before? This is scary. Why is it doing that? It does say it has a lot of errors. No change needed. It's the danger with procedural generation. It can be like almost anything. That pushes the seed in a different direction. What is going on here? What is that? Yeah, I think I have a bug or something. Yeah, thank you. Thank you too. At some point I'm gonna try to get some views again. Some viewers, and then I could raid you maybe if you have a stream or something. Give back a little bit. What's going on? Like, where's this coming from? Did I must have moved something, or this is so strange. Oh, it's these. It's like the some of the pillars are made out of the same like slab things. So if you move something so that one module can't spawn because of some overlap, then you'll run into problems where it has the effect of like pushing the seed off by one, and then the entirety of the consistency goes away. So I think like this is not part of that first level though. So there's something else that makes it not work. So it always starts with this, and then in the other, like nothing. This one wasn't the one it tried next. So what I'm gonna guess is that this somehow creates or like anything really. I changed. Except, is there any weird looking colliders on anything here? Oh, it all looks pretty good. It doesn't actually collide against that geometry. What are these on a specific layer or something? Yeah, these are on layer 16. So it shouldn't be affected by that. very surprised about this. I don't even know what that is. Ah, it's the top slabs. Hello, Santor. I was doing okay until disaster struck. See, this one crashes and it doesn't work with the tool thing. It's strange. It just doesn't work. Come back then. Now it works. Now things are back to a little bit normal. How about, does this now regenerate as a recognizable level 20 or 19? This is not, this is 18. What? The block tool says cannot call method get edited scene root on a null value. 195. What are you doing? Why now? What did we change? Still doing it. 211. $274. This worked before. I don't know why it's not working now. This just makes it so it shows up in the editor. 229. Even here it doesn't get rid of them. Oh, that's the previous. Here, I don't know. I'm gonna go ahead and just it's a pre-release version. I'll empty loaders box, interesting. Yeah, that's not level. That's not the seed. And now it's broken a bit. What did we change? Everything. We really didn't change the code for the level generator at all. We can do this for sake of trying things out. We can stash game scene and then we'll just close this, don't save, and reopen it. Now it should be the exact same scene as we had in the previous build of the game, but it's not, so let's won't generate the same level again. God damn it. This is strange. Must have to do with the block tool. Using random in a different way than before. Like, what could have changed? That could affect this. We probably should I have some ideas of what it could be, but let's Oh, that's... I'm on the wrong project. That's why it's weird. Damn it. Okay. That's why changing the theme back didn't do any difference. Too many tabs. I'm a victim of too many tabs once again. Game scene. This. Let's do stash one file. And see if this... Yeah, I thought it was strange that we hadn't changed more files. Now every color is wrong, but it's pretty easy to get back. If it generates the right level at 19, it does not. Just a slightly too big version of it. No, wait. It is 19. It's just the sizes. I think it should be 100, maybe. See, now we recognize the shape of this level. I don't know. I must have changed something minor. So how come everything is changed? What is... like everything is different. So we're not doing the background and stuff. But this is the same code. Gun, flippy... Okay, we're not going to use this. We're going to figure out what's different by taking the module library exactly as it is here and making it a scene. Does this still work with the module library in this fashion? Absolutely not. It's totally different. That is not good. It is possible that that like thing that didn't get removed will... I don't know, like, why are you here? It generates a totally different level now. When... So any change will have that effect. So the order of the modules is probably not correct, I guess. Joys of ProcGen. Seems to be generating this level every time at least. But probably what happens is that the module library has changed somehow. Like the modules are not in the same order or something to that effect. The slab has changed size. But it shouldn't really collide with that one, so I don't know. What's the collision layer on this? Just one. Let me see if level generator change the player start position, which shouldn't affect anything. But if there were errors like this that happened at some point during generation, we would see it bail out earlier on something and then maybe continue anyway, or this is very annoying. It wasn't the case at the start of the stream. Just double check that current seed generate. Place the thing. So I don't see how this, is there any rand that is not using that randi shuffle uses seed random randi. So if something changed, yeah, it could be that we duplicated some connection or something. Or moved it. Or really changed. Oh. The order of the connections is important. This is annoying as. I really like level 1. I don't want to have a random change like this. I remember there was a lot of slabs in one of the things. Didn't I add somewhere? One of the problems is we can't really merge scene versions easily. I know, but I liked that level too. It was like a decently good level. So what could have happened here? Also, what is this? Just this wasn't how I was supposed to end the weekend. But yeah, any change to the order or the number of modules might totally change the how the random things happen. And I'm actually doing randomly ordered modules every time. So the random.randi, any change that somehow does a query here, like adding a connection could change everything. It's kind of fragile system. I didn't design it to be extremely stable. Because I really didn't think I would have repeatable in this way, or hand-picked seeds. This is something we gotta solve. So anytime in this file where we do random.rand something, there's a 100% chance that if I do it one more time, it would change the entire level. It's a bigger problem than I thought. I wasn't ready to do this. It is not that many places I do it though. Like, I don't know. Wonder if it's some other easier thing. This also has double check that it was 19, so I'm not. Seed 19. But it did, if I reverted the changes, this stash still? It does generate the right level. Something changed in between here. And I think it's faster to just not think about it right now until we have to. Yeah, let's not think about it now. Is it the light that causes the environment to be darker? I think we had 0.1, yes. And then we had the quantization controller. Have to find the right color of the sky. Should be in here somewhere. And now we're more or less back to where we were. We're gonna need this to be something though. The green. Something like this. Yay, we have level 1 again. Okay. You know what we're gonna do now? Probably just throw this away. Close down Photoshop. Panic. We still have the new scene if we wanted it. But now at least we have this state committed and we can get back to this. BRB. You know it. So what we need is another commit. No, another screenshot, I mean. Is this really... So slow, but it is the same. It's the same level at least. So, yeah. I think we need to do something about that. So the level generation is more stable. No, I didn't die. I have... My aim... I can kill that much faster too. Sub 17 at least. That's good for me. Oh. Bad. I have no aim. I need to find a point to aim for, I think. That must have killed him. Did not. Did not. What? The last slasher. Try shooting it 3 times while above it. Yeah. But I can't even beat the first slasher due to trash aim. It feels like I'm hitting that. Why am I not hitting that? What? That was a hit. I can start shooting that much earlier too. Didn't kill it. Didn't kill that either. Press L and B before R and B, yeah, probably. He doesn't usually stand there, right? Not the worst I've done. There I did the same thing again. No, I didn't pick up something. I didn't have... What did I miss? I have one less. Need to practice these shots. I need to empty, I think, the mag in the... That won't work. Yeah, it's done. So before we had this little set of panic... No, I didn't die. I didn't die again. We had this discussion. That oftentimes when you jump here, and then you hit the head here, for example. Which doesn't feel good. While it might look cool, so it might be bad to have that as like an architectural thing. Now I didn't pick up something. Or I shot one when I shouldn't. Okay. My friend pointed out that it would be great to somehow see the silhouette of the incoming enemy, knowing where to aim instead of guessing based on the spawn cloud VFX. Yep. We're gonna do an entirely different spawn thing. I didn't think that I would show the outline of the enemy, but it might make sense. Need to shoot him in the head for this to work. No. So I need to reload one more time for this. And then 3 shots and then shoot and bomb. Somehow worked! Smaller singular effects would work in order to somewhat understand where your crosshair should be aligned, yeah. It is sort of optimizing for the top end of players somehow. I think you guys should be able to handle a little bit of ambiguity in No, I don't know. I agree. I think oh, come on. terrible times all around. Oh. I feel like I'm hitting that. Ah! Messed up. But new PB. So close to sub 15 now. And I even messed up the shot there at the end. It would have been a good time if I didn't screw up. Ah, come on. That's too late. Damn. The reason it worked was because I didn't have to reload. There. Didn't even get them. What? New colors. Yeah. Ah, missing. Is that blowing it too early? No, that worked. No. Okay, what should we do? Not miss. I gotta learn to do the... Because I do... I need to jump and I need to slide. So I need to like move my thumb a little bit. Because I got control next to space. I do control, jump. Or maybe not even need... I don't even need jump there. Just later. Damn it. Huh. If I had shot one more there, this would have been a fast time. Hello, it's Oik. Hi, I'm an aspiring game dev. I have ADHD and autism, so story narrative isn't my strong suit. Me neither. Programming and development is. Been lurking in your streams since Lone Ruin, and I like what you're doing. Thank you. I'm just curious about what your view on making games without story. Do you spend much time developing story, lore, narrative? No, it is... I would say it's totally my it's my big... Like, I have many weak spots, but that is my biggest one. Because I don't really care about story, right? I don't play games for story. And I'm not good at making up stories. I find them, like... I don't find story to be the... There's some purism to, you know, that games don't have stories. Something about that I like. Of course. And then I didn't have the thing. I think almost like the stories that games should tell are the types of stories that the players make. If you know what I mean. From an almost like... and I don't mean like every game needs to do this, because obviously people like stories in games. I saw this. I don't know if it was a GDC talk or something yesterday about someone who did oh no, who did a survey. They were with Humble Bundle. They did a story about like why do indie gamers buy indie games and what do they want, what do they play, and story is like one of the biggest parts, one of the most contributing factor to whether or not they will buy a game or not. So obviously I'm wrong in terms of pure numbers, and I think obviously any game that wants to exist should have the possibility to exist. But I feel like the unique thing that the gaming medium has is that the reader or the movie watcher in comparison then gets to tell and make their own stories. So for me that's always been the, not always, but as a game developer I've always thought about it from that perspective, that I want you to tell someone about something you did in the game, not something that the game did for you. Hello, nickname. Maybe. Second slower. Okay. We need to screenshot the paint over. Let's get that, and then we paint for a bit, and then we see what comes out of it. Oh. It crashes if you... I don't know why. This could be a good screenshot. We sort them by... My what should I call it? My philosophy when it comes to like what game should I make? It's the game that I want to play, because there has to be enough people that are like me if I'm not gonna super optimize the what you call it, like the demographics of your game or something like that. To make a living, you should make something people enjoy, not just. But yeah, I think you are people, and that it should be pretty. Why do you keep maximizing there? I don't. Every time I click on something, it maximizes the window. It's extremely annoying. Okay. fixed itself. I don't know. I'm by no means an authority on this, so don't take this as advice. But what I do, and what I do lately is, I need to make sure that it doesn't feel like the game that I'm making is like made by a committee that figured out this is the best demographic to target. Like, you can do it a little bit and not have things feel like that. But I think people will feel when your game is not genuine. And I feel strongly about making genuine product. You should definitely. I think money and all those things it's the same. Like, you might not make the next Call of Duty, and that's fine. But I think, like, look at Vampire Survivors, and that game has soul weirdly, and like, it can be a huge success if you just dare to do shit. Nickname says also, I mean, isn't the whole feedback loop part of that? The flipping mechanic is what you originally didn't like or want. I always liked it. I always worked toward it. I just didn't know what I should make with it. Now I think I know where it fits in. Yeah, I eventually tried it after people kept talking about it. Did I factor in that would be something? Yes. But also, like, I also see a little bit like a collaboration between me and the player base. But it needs to ring true with what I want to make. Like, that's the reason why we're not making the arena shooter. It doesn't necessarily make the most financial sense. Maybe it does, actually, but I don't know that. That's not why I'm changing the direction. The direction changes because that's the game that I want to play. If you get how I'm thinking about it. It's making a game which takes into account what other people want to. No. If they didn't want something that I wanted, I wouldn't have listened to them. You get what I'm saying? Do you get is there a discernible difference between those, I guess? For me, it is. It doesn't matter if someone... It's not like I need to make a game that no one else likes. If my desires align with what other people want, then that's a bonus. Hello, Bruchman. Yes, we are We're developing something. Yeah, I needed more purple. Needed more hot pink. It's the whole thing. What if we started actually do things? What's my favorite color? I don't know. I don't even know if it is hot pink. I think it's some kind of red. But I guess what I really believe is that I think you need to be feeling like you believe in the... You need to be believing in your own product. You need to feel strongly about it so that other people can feel strongly about it. Hot pink is FF69 before. Is it? Wait, what color is this? FB0081 actually. Actually. What would 69 B4 be? I don't know. That's not as hot as this pink. Stream compression. Yeah. I was running my screen in like HDR mode, which screwed everything for a bit. But anyway, oops, come back, go away. Hello, what are you doing? Stupid computer, stop, go away. It just refuses. Hello? Okay. I have returned! What if we had like trees, spooky tree silhouettes? Could be cool. Need thunder? Oh. One of the things that I said when I was watching those Mörkborg things, I really like the yellow. This is the hot pink you're talking about, more or less. The bluish green is in here. It could be stronger, I don't know. Game design is part of game dev. What? So one thing I was thinking about, like, so if we could try to make that like huge triangle out of, it could be black or it could be this tone, I guess. I like the pyramid, but it's a bit too much control. You got some control in the weapon. The pyramid is like, So one thing I was thinking about was like, what if we had, because we used to always draw in these like floating islands with like waterfalls coming down. Maybe there is something with like a big streak going upwards. Maybe multiple. Those could be yellow. Could we have like frozen lightning? Elden Ring map markers. There's also like other shapes we can use. Like a sun that's much closer than you think. You could have a much more pointy triangle. There is half circles. Could frame this in some sort of... Because I feel like the levels are kind of flat, and making them taller is not great for level design reasons, because it's kind of not that fun to jump up and down. It becomes a fight against like buoyancy and gravity, which maybe not isn't what we're going for. But adding like really tall, monumental looking stuff might be a cool idea. Perspective on this. Don't call the art police because they're gonna box me up. How long do you plan now to take with the project? Do you have some ideas? How long I plan to take with the project? So the next major milestone thing is June, which I believe will be the Steam Next Fest thing. And after that, I want to be done. No, but I want the game to be in a good state by then. So after we can start working towards getting the game released, depending on how the game or the demo would perform in that sense. It's sort of the Lone Ruin logo thing. We could use green for like maybe putting on some like moss or something along the some of these steps, for example. I'm not sure that I like it. One of the problems, so let's go back a bit and talk about like story and stuff in games. One of the problems with making games without stories is that it's kind of hard sometimes to figure out what you're gonna put in there. If that makes sense. So like if I knew I was making it, well, I guess having a setting helps a lot. For example, in my game, if it's purely abstract, it's hard to like, okay, let's put a gallows thing here. But if the game is about like the plague or something, you can, you know, you can do more with that. It's easier to come up with stuff like that. Or for example, if your main character, I haven't drawn the main character because I don't really care about how they look. Same with the gun, for example, like is this a futuristic gun or is it like not? I don't know. And that makes it kind of hard. But if you have more of a little bit more of a setting, at least a setting, but maybe even story, especially for characters, story becomes very helpful. So yeah. We started here. Now we're here. And we don't need. It does add a lot to the sense of space. These little features. Come back home. These are vaguely male genitalia-y. Why does everyone think wave function collapse is the only level generation technique? No, I use I have a set of modules which have connections, and then I try to match a connection with a random module without it intersecting with something else. It's got a catchy name. That was a rhetorical, I guess, question there. So imagine this from the top, but this works in 3D. So I have this module, and on it I got like a connection here that has like a direction, and maybe a connection here that has a connection. And then I have another, could be anything, like any shape, something like this, that takes a connection here, here, and here maybe, and they all have directions. And then I just try to do this, and then if I try to put something like this here, it overlaps. No, I don't do that. I just randomize which ones I try and which ones. That's the way my algorithm works. This is how the levels are generated. The guy is pretty small. Did you notice him? Maybe you did. Here's where I'm thinking like maybe spawning could be something like something falling down. Wait. This is like... I didn't pay attention to YouTube. Strange. Yeah. Yep. if I want to do something like have a little bit of... I don't understand YouTube's like... They say they have found some sound in my stream that someone else's. Might stop my stream, but like... Is it this or is it something that was a while ago or... I don't understand. I listened to this playlist a million times and sometimes it just finds something. It's odd. Maybe there's like some wispy things. So I didn't intend for this to be like the classical like horror level. This I'm okay with. This it's like a little too on the nose. But I like something there. It just maybe not the gallows. I also don't want too many of the same type of things. Like big landmark stuff. It's just concept. The game exists, like it's working like this. Oh, I actually have it running here with that specific angle and everything. We're two people, so my brother makes all the music and sound effects, and we talk design a lot. But mainly it's me doing all the code and all the art. So it's a speedrunning. If I could play. It's a speedrunning FPS. Why am I so bad? Keep pressing the wrong buttons. Didn't kill all of them. Yes, the flipping is the main mechanic of the game. You can do either this, and it's just tied together where enemies can spawn on either side of the world, and you've got to flip between them. It's like a movement mechanic. You can also do this, but it's pretty rare that is the thing that you want to do, because usually you want to close in on something, and then moving forward, it could be like this, but it's... Yeah, that's the like the defining mechanic of the game. The reason why it's a speedrunning game rather than an arena shooter, which it was from the beginning. It is like, if you look at it inside of the editor, generate the level here, they are actually there. It's just a mirror copy of the upside down, a mirrored copy of the world. Yeah, I'd love to hear that. That's fucking cool. That's great. Yeah, it still says they found some music, but I don't think the YouTube stream has stopped. Unsure. Imagine it's easier to make it smooth with both worlds actually being there. Yeah. I'm doing some tricks, like there is a navigation mesh here, but that only exists on one side of the world. I don't know why it's not showing up, but it's there for enemies, and the enemies on the other side actually pretend to be up here sometimes. There's also like a shader that draws the enemies on both sides, stuff like that. You can see the shadows of enemies, for example. Did you play Risk of Rain 2 or drew some inspiration from there? I did play Risk of Rain 2, yes. I like the game. I like the art style. I can see the overlaps. I think a lot of people say that, so I can definitely understand there's some there's something that reminds you of that game, but I didn't really think of that game when I designed the visuals of this. And gameplay wise, it's obviously quite different. But I think both some of the blockiness and the very quantized colors have similarities with the risks of the rains. Is there something specific that I'm not aware of? Like, these guys are super Risk of Rain or something. I did almost finish it. I got to the last boss and got him down and then died. Or almost got him down twice or something. So I did play it a little bit. Back to Photoshop. Still haven't finished after 50 hours. I don't know what I have. Let me check. $27 hours, but I think some of that is my kid. To me, there's something boring about this part. It needs to somehow feel less standard medieval architecture or Gothic architecture. Scary dead tree, or it's also a little bit on the nose. I want to put something up here, and I see this almost like a wooden structure, and these as rock or stone. It is a good game, yes. Perspective. Could there be more like a wall here or something? We cut holes in? What did you do before game dev? I worked like 2 major jobs. I've been a graphic designer slash worked at a ad agency. I drew logos and made brochures or folders and some other simpler stuff like and then I did a lot of web dev there because I was the one at the place that had the coding shops. And then I took a job as an actual web developer for a telecom company. It's still kind of medieval looking, isn't it? Like church-ish. And then my life story. The company I worked for decided to shut down our office in the town I live, and they wanted us to move, and I didn't want to move. So I simply said, I can still help you at this rate. So I stayed on as a consultant for like a year or so. Made a bit more money, but then eventually I don't know if it was my decision or theirs, but we decided to not do that too much more. It got expensive for them, which is good. That was what kickstarted my development for Hellas of the Demons, which was my first game. I did that for a while without any publisher, and then I got a publisher. And the publisher could finance the last part of the development of that. think I got a little bit lucky with both that and the signing of the next game, Lone Ruin, which also got signed. And that was like in the before times, before everyone, like now everything is just doom and gloom with the game industry. Back then there were money, people were signing things left and right, which is a good time to be a decent developer. Yes. There's no real reason to stop. Like these can come, these can go real high up. Publishers are scared, and the people that fund the publishers are scared. I'm gonna do a radical thing. I'm gonna paint out the gun. Because I feel it's weird to have the sky color come in here. We'll figure out the gun in a bit. I don't know. I got some of my money placed in what's it called? Stock. And some caution is nice. I will say. As someone who's like, if I lose whatever little I saved up before this, then I'm toast. I won't get a pension or anything. Yeah. Cheat and just add a little bit of black here. It's nice to cut off the corners of the image. I really want to do stuff like this, but I don't really know what that would be. Whoa! Yeah. I guess I had it coming with these. What should we do? God damn it. I have this one rubber band left. I'm gonna do this. I'll have to buy better ones at some point. But for now, I'll just hang this up like this. Oh no, it's gonna... that's rattly. Oh, it's missing. never gonna hold. But maybe it'll last the stream, maybe not. I don't know. I just try not to touch it. Let me know if there's too much rattle or whatever. How can we make things that look like they're... Is there a tree here or something that's just reaching across the corner? Or is it another one of those arches? Then no. I like the idea of having like really tall shit. That could stretch like almost forever upwards. Roman ruins. I want to be careful about... I don't want this to look ancient. I want it to look like... I don't know. I think that's the problem, that I don't know what I want it to look like. I'm okay with making it look like, let's say, churches or monuments, stuff like that. It should almost feel like a nightmare version of something. Church architecture is probably something I should look at. There, that have that really strong church. Like this kind of thing. It's like not. It's like very not practical. It's like ornamental or church. Hello, it's Guz Guz. Thank you. Photoshop is a bit overwhelming, yes. Extravagant, yeah, but just that the sense of not being earthly. Like anti-utilitarian, if that's a word. Probably isn't. But you know what I mean. Like a deconstructed church. A temple to some ancient god or something. Is there any like Lovecraftian architecture references that we can use? This is sort of a little bit like Kit Bash. They have turnarounds? No. A lot of these images does have things that feel a little bit like what we're doing at least. These are all AI. Is everything gonna be AI? You also have the brutalist stuff. They have these clean lines, and I think like going for a little bit more broken up, it will help the read with this super quantized art style. We don't have that many. It needs to be pretty like gunked or broken up so that there is texture, so you feel the speed and you recognize stuff. Let's see if we can do something more interesting with this guy. What happens if we just paint it out? Should be easy. It's almost cleaner. Can we put another like arch up here then? I want it to be like inhuman. I don't want it to feel like it's made for humans. Maybe this arch is much taller. Could have like I don't know if I can do this from a pure a generation standpoint, but maybe. Yeah, it should make you feel small. Absolutely. The perspective is way off here. I don't know. Could make like a little intermediary arches. Not sure why. Then we have that yellow color from Mörkborg. Could get that in there somehow. It would be really cool. I do like the idea of having something very geometric. This is gonna read as the sun, however I paint it. Another alternative is to do like a streak straight down from something. Then we have all these vertical shapes. Maybe these are like portals. I don't want to. Oh, well, whatever. Oh, it's not 100%. I do think I like the idea of having more color in there. Not like make it colorful, but having some accents here and there that would somehow matter. The thing that I've thought about is like maybe there's these glowy runes that run around the level. But I haven't quite figured it out yet. Looking at it from a distance, it's kind of okay, but there's these repeating forms here. Let's try something else. Circles, how do they work? Gotta draw from my elbow, but my posture doesn't allow it. I should just use a guide or this be cut off? Nothing is stopping us from having like floating geometry either. That could be a cool like look. Yeah. I know you can't do that, but I can't be bothered at the moment. Should we dive or it's like not a pretty picture. With a gap in here. Hello, Munglo. What's up? It's going okay, I think. How much do we like Jello? The yellow is distinct for sure. The pink is too. I could see maybe the pink being like level 1 and yellow being level 2, and then what would be level 3? Do we have another like distinct background color? Just like pure white. Reload the current scene to restart my game, and for some reason the first reload my player always starts at a different planet than it's set at. Do you have like any what you call it in coroutines? It would be in Unity, but like yield or await. And you're code, because they don't get stopped when you think they are. I had in Unity, I had this problem where I have to. The only way I knew to solve it was to place the player like 10 times at a specific point, wait a frame between each time, and then it worked. Otherwise, it didn't work. What if they are going to glow from the ground? So the opposite of this. Give me the mask again. Then we're gonna grab some color. We're gonna grab an airbrushy kind of. More like this. They separate things, but I don't know. Oh, Craze. I feel like I need something bigger. Maybe to the left here. Can I? But it's like rectangle, 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 rectangle. We need something that ties things together a little bit. That doesn't fit the same visual pattern. But I think we're also like trying to put too many things into one perspective, because the level is like has other angles as well. Give me a second. I will say, I think maybe a salmon color is more interesting, where the pure yellow has a lot of oomph, especially when combined with the like slightly dirty, swampy stuff. Looks more Dark Soulsian. Yeah, I don't know that I like that, but I hear what you're saying. The combination of this purple and this is just great. Can do a different thing where we do like a color shift of all the magentas, I guess it's classified as. Wait, don't affect this. Red is also a pretty striking color in this setting. That orangey thing, that's pretty cool. So I can see how like twisting that part of the colors spectrum or those colors could make this look quite different. And like if you can find 3 different colors, we could definitely find something that looks cool and distinct and eye-catching in like to separate different areas of the game. This is also where like we talked about this hours ago, but you know, like having a distinct story, characters and a setting and so on, it's kind of a cheat code for figuring out those things. It's much easier than when you're doing this, like it's hard to make that story, but when you have it, it makes this part easier. Like I have a song, a feeling. These can't really be like pushed to the back like this. Or could they? Could they be? Just want to try. Not like that. Yeah, maybe you could have something that's like further away to break up the skyline that has one of the darker tones. Yeah, you could do that. This should read as absolutely huge. Like you look up and it's to the moon almost. thinking about those, you know, in Death Stranding and in, I guess in Control as well. You have these like floating corpses. Could have something like that. It would sell the scale or like how far away this is. You could have like a human-sized figure. I don't know what this is. I just want to put something back there. Yeah, it's not really needed. I don't know. There's a harmony between those colors. Cool. This feels a bit like... This has more oomph. We could try in game just to see how it feels because it's brighter. Somewhere here. We need to make sure it doesn't. Something like that. Didn't want this to change. Something like this, maybe, then. So we would have one level with the pink background. Oh. It doesn't... It crashes if I have this already there. I don't know why. Golden gun. Yeah, I really don't like the brown tones in here. That doesn't look good. It should be like almost fully yellow then. But yeah, the way to do it is to designate some part of the spectrum to yellow, I think. Etc. Oh Lord, I feel like my energy is kind of drained. Thank you, Miltage. I think it is cool too. So I think I'm gonna cut it here, sleep on it, and see what happens. Let's do one run on level 1 and see if we can get a new high score. Not if I do that. Wait, you could have got a 12 sec. You pressed 5? No! No. I didn't have the thing. I don't know why. Just optimizations or any strategy changes? Got him. That's way too late. I gotta shoot him right as he spawns. There. And then if I press the buttons in the right order, it'll be better. Too late. It's not my record, but it's sub 16, so it's pretty good for me. Anyway, I think I'm gonna let it go here. So, not YouTube, Twitch. See who wants a few extra viewers. Jackie, maybe. Lancius, Redemption Railway. Jotson. Very low viewer numbers today. Because, I don't know. Too good. Interviewing practical NPC. Cool. Let's do Jackie. It's a Friday thing. Take it easy, peeps. If you want to help out, please wishlist Ocean Mirror up on Steam. And yeah, be nice. Have a nice weekend. See ya. Hugs.
In Memoria, it's like super piano heavy. So why he chose that? Because yeah, in Lovecraft, I'm starting to think about what